There we go. Hello everyone, to people just joining, to people who have been waiting, and to everyone watching things back on the VOD, whether it's here on Twitch or on YouTube, depending on when you're watching this. Hello, welcome to another stream, and welcome to something that I haven't played on stream for a little while. Risk of Rain 2. I'm trying to remember exactly when I last played this on stream, but it's definitely been a good while. Though I have played the game fairly recently, trying to do some, like, extra little, like, getting some of the achievements and stuff in between my deciding what game I properly wanted to hunt achievements on. But I decided, because I couldn't really make my mind up on what it is exactly that I wanted to do for... brain. Oh yeah, for today's stream, I thought, you know what, just mucking around with Risk of Rain 2, trying to possibly get some achievements and stuff, but also just trying to do fun things with runs or trying to beat the game with characters that I haven't played as properly, sounded like a good idea in my head, on paper. So that's why we're here today playing Risk of Rain 2. I've also lost where my mouse is because I have it on my other monitor from when I was sorting out OBS stuff, you know, just going live and whatnot, which, you know, not too much of a hassle, but there we go, much better. So, I think, now, if I'm trying to remember this properly, the last time I played this game on stream may have been when I was trying to do my funny, stupid runs of, let's try playing the game, but getting the least number of items possible. Which, from what I remember, I did okay-ish on some of my runs, but at the same time, that was just pure chaos. But for all of the characters, there are certain things that I haven't been able to do. And most of them tie into some of the, like the loadout stuff, like with the extra skills that they can unlock and everything. I had recently unlocked the tactical slide for the commando, but I still need to get their other special, which requires that I clear 20 stages in a single run without picking up any lunar items, which is simple enough, but for the most part, in all of my other long-term runs that I've tried to do with the commando, I've just gone on to do something else, like trying to fight Mithrix and whatnot. So I'll handle that. The Huntress, there's 12 crowbars at once, and start and finish either Rally Point Delta or Scorched Acres without falling below 100% health, which is an interesting one, because how on earth do you do that? I haven't done anything for the Bandit at all. I have not played as the Bandit at all. So kill the final boss with Lights Out. Use Lights Out to reset your cooldowns 15 times in a row. As a bandit, kill a monster with 20 stacks of hemorrhage. Multi is something different entirely, because that's 2 Beetle Queens without leaving the teleporter zone. Land the killing blow on an Imp Overlord with the Prion Accumulator. Which is... I don't know what that is. Requires multi-pest control. As multi, defeat 2... Yep. Oh, so these are both unlocked under the same condition. Okay. Oh, wait, to be fair, like, primary mist, they're essentially the same, right? Or they occupy... Or they're the same abilities, but they occupy different slots. Okay, right. I haven't... To be honest, I haven't played as multi, so I wouldn't know. Engineer... Defeat the teleporter boss in less than 5 seconds after it spawns. As an engineer, finish charging the teleporter with 0 monsters remaining on the stage. As an engineer, recruit 12 minions at one time. For Artificer, I have Ion Surge. I can't remember what I had to do for that, but for the secondary, as Artificer, fully defeat the teleporter boss in one single burst of damage. So I need to be able to do very, very massive damage, mostly within a single hit. For the Mercenary, the only one that I need to unlock is this one, which is completing a prismatic trial without falling below 100% health. So basically, like the Huntress's one with rally point delta. I do not have this character because I have not attempted to take the escape pod's fuel array to the thing, because every time I've tried to do it in the past, I have died. But maybe I'll try doing it this time. Then with Loader, we've got, as a Loader, reach and proceed for the Celestial Portal in 25 minutes or less. And as Loader, kill 3 other Loaders in the Bulwark's Ambry. Okay. Interesting. Now, Acrid. As the Acrid, land the killing blow on 50 total enemies that have 1 HP left. As Acrid, land the final blow on the Scavenger. As Acrid, inflict poison 1,000 total times. That seems a bit more monotonous than anything, honestly. Captain, I have no idea how they work. So, Captain Smushed. As Captain, kill the final boss using a supply beacon. Which is this thing, I guess. Captain, Wanderlust, visit 10 different environments in a single run. As Captain, repair and recruit a TC-280 prototype. Okay, I get... Oh wait, no, I think that's one of the larger drones. Okay, I've got everything for the Railgunner, so I don't need to bother getting, like, any of their extra skills there. Void Fiend doesn't have any of those. Seeker only has 1. False Sun only has 1. And then Chef only has 1. Damn, with the Seekers of the Storm update, Gearbox really didn't put much effort into extra skills for like, characters and whatnot. That was really kind of a little bit of a disappointment, honestly. Anyway, I'm simply going to start off with the Commando, the 20 stages in a single run, because this seems fairly easy enough to do, so I'm going to go for my usual stuff. Command, Swarms, Sacrifice. Those are the 3 artifacts that I normally run, and I always have fun running them. Except for this stage. This stage fucking sucks. Ugh. Also, I need to see. Right, so... Oh, right. So in the air, it's like a little dash, but on the ground, it becomes the slide where you can shoot. Which looks pretty cool, honestly. And the reason why I hate this stage so much is because of the number of flying enemies that could just spawn here. It's kind of ridiculous how much just sort of appears. Oh, almost. But it's always nice coming back to Risk of Rain 2 for stuff every once in a while. Because I remember when I had my one phase of just playing this constantly almost 2 years ago. And it's almost been 2 years since I first played this game, which is kind of crazy. But honestly, like, I just have a lot of fun with this game, especially if you're like trying to do stuff with friends. That's not good. We'll go for Repulsion Armor Plate because I know I could increase like attack rate, but I'd say in this instance having a bit more like resilience to enemies in a way is a bit more ideal. Whoop! Ooh, there we go. I will say at the very least, I don't have so much cold and gunk today. I still have a little bit, but not as much, because the weather's been actually decently okay today, so I'm not going to sound like I'm just constantly erupting with, like, cold and snot as I'm trying to speak on stream. Right. Right, we'll go for another Repulsion Armor Plate, because that's going to help. And then once I've gotten a few of these, I'm going to start building into a lot more of the whole... like... Oh, actually. Leeching Seed, that's going to be very helpful. At the very least, I don't have to sit around and wait for stuff to heal. I can just do it myself. I can take it into my own hands. Because, to be fair, that's the most you could want. You want to take the healing into your own hands. Also, kind of stopping dead to just drink hot chocolate is not really the best thing to do, but nothing was here, so I'm fine. Though definitely for some of these enemies, ukulele would be very helpful for the crowd control stuff, because it's just like, eh. Okay, overload enemies are annoying as hell, but... Okay, I'm not hitting you. Somehow, for some reason, but, got him in the end. So, one thing I would love to do with this game, which, honestly, other people have done, but I would love to give it a shot as well, eventually, is, like, crowd control stuff, but... that would require, like, quite a few people, because, like, having, like, only a small number of people trying to contribute to the absolute chaos that would basically just happen in that instant is... Why is the texture for the geyser, like, why is it not playing the particle effect? Why is it... It looks like there's just nothing there. That's weird. Anyway, these healing ones can go away, unless it drops the thing, in which case I need to get up there. No. Cool. Ooh, hello. Ooh, right. To be fair, having drones for this kind of stuff, especially, because I'd say that in terms of, like, out of all the characters in Risk of Rain 2, or just in general, I'd say, although the Commando is fairly easy to understand, it takes a long time for them to sort of properly get going with things. So having the drones to supplement things while you're trying to get, like, better, like, gear and stuff is very, very useful. And at the very least, that's from my perspective. Other people may have, like, a different opinion to me from this. So, like, VOD head or person in chat, let me know, because, like, if you have played the game and, you know, have a different opinion about the Commando as a character, because, I would be very interested in hearing about that. Also, speaking of VOD heads, I need to catch up with uploading the VODs again. I've gotten behind on it again. It always happens at least once every so often where I have a good rhythm with making sure the VODs are kept up to date on the archive, and I just kind of forget, and I don't do it, and I feel silly. So, yeah, I do need to sort of... I need to get around to sorting it out, honestly. But yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that thing, because that thing, like, it gives a lot. Like, it's a good challenge. It's a good challenge to do, but if I'm trying to do, like, the 20 stages in a single run, then I do want to try and keep myself alive for as long as possible, and I want to avoid that. Oh, at the very least, like, normally this, like, Stone Titans as Commando normally gives me quite a bit of trouble, so I'm surprised to actually be doing decently, well, to have actually killed them fairly quickly. Ooh, hello. And this is why I don't like the stage, because of the number of flying enemies, like these guys that spit. Like, if the wisps weren't, and if it wasn't just enough with the wisps, these flying enemies that, you know, the little blind things that spit, I really hate them. I really hate them a lot, because that's just so annoying. And they do a chunk of damage, too, like, without any, like shield or repulsor brace stuff. It's very out. Ooh, I got a yellow item. I'm gonna wait until the teleport event finishes and then I'm gonna grab everything, because there's quite a bit to grab. And if I start grabbing it now, then I'm most likely gonna get myself killed, because it's happened before. That's another one. This is why I really like playing the Swarm's Sacrifice command mode, because I get to choose what items I get. Let me think. I'll get Ukulele from this one. I'll get Infusion from this one. I'll get another Infusion from this one. I'll get another Leech Seed. Get another Lens Maker. Another Lens Maker. At this point, I'm just gonna, like, now that I have a couple of, like, the little braces and, like, healing stuff, I'm gonna try and bolster crits and damage and stuff and try and become as lethal as humanly possible. This is going to include getting Shatter Spleen. Shatter Spleen's pretty fucking good. I'm also going to possibly finish drinking my hot chocolate. Hold on. Or begin finishing drinking the hot chocolate. Probably while I wait for the actual teleport as well. Okay, cool. Oh, a Void Seed. Perfect. I wonder what Void items I'll be able to choose from, because although in Command you're able to choose, like, anything when you get a common, an uncommon, an equipment, or a legendary item, or a yellow item, in most cases. With Void Cradle items and Lunar items, you don't you don't always get, like, no, you never get, like, the whole selection of those types of items that exist. You get given, I guess, in a way, like, a specific pool of those types of items, and then you're able to choose from that pool of items what you want, but you don't get the entire pool all at once, which is kind of weird. And in terms of, like, yellow items, like, for the most part, there is, like, the Gilded Coast, whatever, where you fight Aurelia Knight, like, a big, giant gold golem boss. Regardless of whether or not you're playing, like, with the Artifact of Command active, he will always drop a yellow item that gives you the Halcyon Seed. So you can't just choose whatever item from that. It always gives the same one there. Oh, whoops. But there is... there's one thing I'm thinking about, because some of the skills in this game that, like, involve movement do rely on, like, movement speed as, like, a factor for how far it travels. So I'm wondering if that also applies to the Commando's tactical slide? Who knows? I'll find out as we go along this run, because I ain't going anywhere with this anytime soon. I hope. Right, I've almost got 10 of those lens makers. Then I can start getting other things, because I'll just have 100% crit at that rate. There's no point in building up to higher than 100% crit. Unless... unless you're the railgunner, but... that's a very particular case. because of how the railgunner works. Perfect. Ah, I love it, I love it, I love it. Love hot chocolate. It's kind of like, in my head, I don't know if anyone else does this. Like, you may do, you may not do. I know that, like, one or two friends of mine definitely don't do this. But, for some reason, in my head, I purely class hot chocolate as, you know, being the cold weather, wintry kind of drink, compared to tea and whatnot, because I don't know why I do that. It's so weird. But regardless, like, I do enjoy having a nice hot chocolate in the winter, especially when it's super duper cold outside. To be fair, it would have been nice to have one yesterday when I got myself in from work, because it was terribly cold. It would have been nice to have during my game dev stream, actually, now that I think about it. I should have made one. Also, speaking of which, game dev stream. I'm pretty happy with the stuff that I got done yesterday in terms of, like, what I worked on with fixing stuff with the enemy, what I worked on with trying to sort out the, oh yeah, the crashes with pausing, sorting out the contact damage with spikes and everything. And it works, like fairly decently well, and it doesn't feel like it's just, you know, kind of bad, but I hate these things. It's so annoying. Like, I'm trying to do stuff, but you're just hopping around and not letting me kill you so I can get the stuff that's in here. Okay, Weeping Fungus is goated as hell. Cool. I need to get more, like uncommon or common items so I can get more Weeping Fungus. Because running and healing is pretty damn good. Where is the teleport? Oh, it's right there. Cool. I was actually not too far from it this time. Oh, speaking of, bungus. Also, weird tangent, or weird segue into a thing, saying bungus. But, on the subject of bunga, and bug snacks, I have it now, but I still haven't played it. And maybe at some point I just do that as a playthrough on stream, or I just play it in my own time. I'm not too sure. I would love to play it because, like, way back when it was first released, people were like, oh, this game's pretty good and fun, but it's very interesting and stuff. I was like, maybe. But I never really had the chance to play it back then. But I do have the chance to play it nowadays. So, if and when I can, I may as well just take the opportunity to do so, either on stream or in my spare time. Probably in my spare time, because not everything I get needs to be, like, reserved for a playthrough. Quite honestly. But there is stuff that I will just specifically save for playing on stream. Like, playing Monster Hunter Wilds, like, starting it is one thing. Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, of course, when I finish Infinite Wealth. And speaking of, I think after the next set of free playthrough streams with rotating, for a little while, I'm going to hard focus Infinite Wealth so I can get through that before the Majima game releases, because I want to be able to play that on launch. And I don't know. I just want to be able to play it and, you know, not be spoiled as I wait to play it like a day or so, or like weeks or so later, depending on how long it takes to get through the rest of Infinite Wealth. I know as far as I'm aware, I'm past like the halfway point of the game, because the game is like Infinite Wealth is 14 chapters long. However, like the length of chapters just varies, and sometimes some chapters are longer than others, which makes sense, because sometimes there's a whole lot more that the game wants to get through, or for the player to find out, or maybe they just want a brief chapter dedicated to like a small amount of things, who knows. But definitely a thing that I want to sort of like make sure of before that game releases is that I get through Infinite Wealth first, and then, you know, I won't have to worry about it. So after the next few playthrough streams of rotating between Skyward Sword and Infinite Wealth, I'm going to be hard focusing Infinite Wealth for a little bit, and that may be a bit like off-putting to some, and I understand that, but I do just want to get through Infinite Wealth so I can have that done and ready. And then when I feel like I'm getting closer enough to Infinite Wealth's ending, then I'll probably bring Skyward Sword back into the rotation at that point. So I'll probably write it down somewhere, and I'll probably ask people to hold me to it, just to make sure I don't forget about it when I get closer to the end of Infinite Wealth, so that people can be like, oh hey, you said you would put Skyward Sword back into the rotation. So I'm gonna make sure that I do that. I also feel like there's not too... I mean, to be fair, I don't know how long Skyward Sword is. I don't know how long Skyward Sword is gonna last for from where I currently am. So, for all I know, like, barring, like, side quests and other little errands, I could be halfway through the game, and I don't know. Ooh. Gubo Jr., and we're gonna take another crowbar. Ooh, there's a gold statue. Gold statue, good. Gold statue, very good. Oh, the teleport's over there. Oh, there's another gold statue. Alright, there's two. I have my pick of two, even though just pressing on one does the same as pressing on the other. So, I'd only really be going for one of them. Oop. I feel like I've mentioned this before, like the last time I played Risk of Rain 2, but I do like the whole little detail of how, for the characters and stuff, how like the items you pick up in runs just sort of get stuck onto their body in different places. Whether it's like something they carry on like their side, or something that's like jabbed into their leg or their arm, or stuff like that. It's like, oh, like, you are collecting these things that make you powerful, but they are also, at the very least, somewhat tangible. And that's a cool little detail that I like. And I do kind of wish some other roguelikes did the same thing. Like, Binding of Isaac is a very good case of this does this to the absolute maximum, in terms of, like, when you pick up items and it drastically changes, well, like, either, like, affects, like, Isaac or whatever character you're playing as's appearance, like, in a minute sort of way, or affects them in such a drastic way to the point where their appearance is completely different from how they were before. Whether that's, like, overall size, how wide or how thin they are, or, like, whether or not one of their eyes has been stapled shut, or stuff along those lines. Like, there's a lot of details. Like, why did I pick up another lens makers? I didn't mean to do that. I meant to grab this. I meant to grab armor-piercing rounds. Because being able to do, like, a chunk of damage to a boss, or a chunk more damage to a boss is very good. But you didn't hear it from me. I don't know why I said that. It's such an odd thing to say. Like, normally that kind of stuff is, like, used for, oh, you're telling someone information, but if someone asks you where you got that information from in case you get found out and you weren't supposed to hear it, you just say, oh, well, I heard it from someone, I'm not telling you who. You know, it's an odd thing. And it's kind of an odd thing to just say, sort of say, out of turn, in my opinion, honestly. But maybe that's just a part of being the silly. That's a part of being a little bit silly. I try to embody a little bit of silliness. Not too much. Yeah, at the very least. There's stuff I'm figuring out. When I feel like I can better just embody more of the silly, you probably will notice. I do get a bit silly with friends a lot, and if I had them here on stream right now, they could definitely tell you that, yeah, he does get a bit silly sometimes. I feel like a good example is sometimes I just say a thing and then I just make my own self laugh, even when no one else is laughing at a thing that I said. I don't know why. Sometimes I just amuse myself very easily. It's a bit odd. But, to be fair, I think that's something that I like, is that I can very easily kind of amuse myself. But then again, it does kind of make things difficult in a way where, oh, I may be easily amused by a thing, but these other people may not, and that's kind of... I don't know why I'm, like, properly going into this, but this is kind of an issue, like, I have with trying to edit and make videos and stuff. And I know that I've been, like, holding on to a thing since October, and it's been taking me ages to get around to, like, actually doing things. But my whole issue that kind of holds me back is mostly, like, would this even work? And I know I should just, like, make the thing that I want to make and then, you know, see how it does, and then look at what did good, what didn't do good in it, and then sort of, like, improve from there. But I guess I'm held back too much by how I view what I find myself easily amused by and how other people view it. Maybe I'm just throwing stuff out here, honestly. Anyway, teleporter. I did get the gold statue because the gold orb is there. Oh, beetle queens. They should be dead soon. And by soon, I mean they're kind of dead in an instant. That's another yellow item! 3 teleporters in a row! They have given me a yellow item. Like, I've never had this consistency with it. It's so odd. Like, I'm just gonna get Titanic now because that gives me more health, but... Well, gives me health and... Well, a bit more health and better health regeneration. But, wow, this is so odd. Like, how am I getting... How have I gotten 3 in a row? It's crazy. I don't know what the odds are for it to be a... like, a yellow command essence, but... I'm gonna get another infusion because I need more. I want more health. I don't necessarily need it, but I want more health. I'm a bit greedy on that. Oh, off it goes. Thanks. Cool. Also, the thing I do like about, like, the Gilded Coast, yeah, that's the name, but the Gilded Coast is the is the fact that, like, you know, despite the fact that I'm playing with the artifact of sacrifice, which bars chests from spawning at all, chests still spawn in this place. There's still, like, 3 normal, regular chests that you can find on the ground here. Alright, I'm gonna go for Mocha. Because a little bit of, like, a general boost across the board to, like, movement speed and attack speed is pretty nice. So, you know, opt for that for a little bit. Even though generally I find that it's a bit more beneficial to just kind of, like, go for soldier syringes, then go for the goat's foot. But that's just my opinion, or from what I've observed from playing this game often enough. But I guess it's a little bit of a supplement to get a little bit of a speed boost in a way. Also, more ukuleles would be very nice, so I'm going to grab a few more of those. Right, so I've got 4 of those now. I'm going to get another Mocha. Another Mocha. I'm gonna be quite honest, this what I'm doing right now, this stuff that I've built, definitely gets a whole lot crazier if I start throwing in some of the legendary items, because I'd be able to... excuse me? What the hell was going up with the Lemurian? What the fuck? And there's chest number 3. Oh, I wasn't looking at it. And another Mocha. I think that's enough Mochas for now. Hey, so I need a second opinion on something. Oh, okay, go on. Also, hey, Zazel. Grab 1. Grab 2. I mean, that's the 4th one. 5. 6. And then 7. And then we just get rid of the rest of these. Right, Halcyon Seed. There we go. That was the thing I was talking about in the case of, this, even if I'm playing on command, I will always be given this item from this specific drop. For people who don't know. But yeah, go ahead, Zazel. Okay, Siren's cool. To be fair, there is a way to get a free legendary item from this area. So... Oh, wait a minute. I just saw that. Oh no, not collapse. Ooh, I hate collapse. Collapse sucks. I didn't mean to... Whoops. Right. Paul's goat foot hoof. Gonna get 2 of those, because that's plenty of move speed. I can't see! Where did it go? Is there even any, like, void cradles in the seed? I I mean, I can look around, but I feel like... I mean, it could be below. Who knows? But I feel like the game may have cucked me on this one. And not given me any void cradles. Yeah, no, there's none around here. Damn it! The game cucked me. Oh well. Let's just find the eggs. Because I'm gonna do that before I do the teleporter event. Because, you know, I'd rather get that out of the way. Oh, whoops. To be fair, a Hoppu Feather might be good here. Because then I can double jump and get up there a little bit easier. Ooh. An emergency drone. I'm gonna pause while I read this because this is a big bit of text. If I, hypothetically speaking, buy plus play games that belong to the Warhammer franchise for no other reason than that they belong to that franchise, as well as binging a bunch of lore related to the franchise, and this hypothetical scenario being a somewhat recent development, hypothetically starting around 5 months ago, is it called a hyperfixation, obsession, or accidentally falling down a rabbit hole? Hypothetically speaking, of course. So, I'm not sure. Like, because I know from other people that hyperfixations come and go, but I don't actually know. Like, as a joke, I could say, well, maybe it could be all of the above, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm genuinely just kind of trying to think, well, what's the logistics of this, and would it be classed as one or the other? I'm... It's... The mind boggles. The mind boggles trying to find an answer. Missing one egg at the very least. Oh, there we go. Yippee! Right. I'm just trying to think, because, like, it could be classed as a hyperfixation. But at the same time, it's a hypothetical scenario after all. If you say so. But some of those details seem very oddly specific. So, I'm grabbing this whole thing. I'm grabbing the ceremonial dagger because this starts to make things fun. Very hypothetically specific details there. Right. Teleporter event time. I feel like... Yep, there we go. Okay, it's dead. I didn't get a yellow item that time. To be fair, it seemed incredibly ridiculously lucky that I managed to get 3 yellow items to drop from the teleporter event in a row. So... Actually, I should look up the probability for, like... Hold on. So, teleporter event... Item rarity probabilities. I It doesn't say what the... Oh. All right. Also, does it help? This clearly funny scenario that I took a small break from playing a Warhammer game just to eat dinner whilst tuning into a stream. I'm gonna say that this doesn't help your hypothetical case, Zazel. This doesn't help your hypothetical case. Also, so from what I read, each uncommon item, so each green item, has a chance to turn into a boss item of... Thankfully, that case is only hypothetical. Yeah, no. If it were real, I don't know what you would do. Like, I can't speak for, like, any one person and what would happen if it wasn't hypothetical. But yeah, no. So if each green item has a 15% chance, so that's a 0.15. That means I was thinking about the probability of it happening 3 times in a row. Which admittedly is pretty crazy. Never had that happen before, and I don't think I'll have it ever happen again. Sadly. Big sad. So if I go into calculator just to sort of work this out, so 0.15 times 0.15 times 0.15. There was a 0.00337. There was a... Hold on. And then if I times this by 100 to get like an actual percentile measurement, that was a 0.33% chance of that happening. Except for boss items, because boss items are 15%. Oh. Or at the very least, from the teleporter. Like, with the teleporter, there's a guarantee there's a green item. But there's a 15% chance that that green item turns into a boss item. So, according to the numbers that I crunched, because I managed to have that happen 3 times in a row somehow, there was a 0.3375% chance that I was to get 3 boss items dropped from the teleporter in a row, which is kind of crazy. That kind of luck is astronomical. If I was to compare that to, say, 1 divided by 400... Okay, no, that is still more likely to happen than... It's still more likely to happen than getting 2 nat 20s in a row. Because if I was to, like, say, like a 1 in 400 chance, that is a 0.0025% chance of you rolling a nat 20 twice. Though, to be fair, Dusty has had that happen once, where they've managed to roll 2 nat 20s, like, one after another. So, I guess sometimes people just have insanely crazy luck and then it just doesn't happen again for a while. So I'm going to calibrate the teleporter because I want to loop all that luck going into a video game instead of a slot machine. If only, if only. Like, imagine, like, because I'm gonna give, like, a little bit of context for this, because this happened over Christmas. So, at work, Secret Santa, whoever got me wasn't too sure what to get as a present for me, because they got me a scratch card. So they got me a scratch card for £5 as a present. And I didn't win at all from that scratch card that they gave me. So sad, but I didn't lose out on any money, but that person definitely did. But at the same time, imagine if I had that kind of luck going into that scratch card. Like, imagine how much I could have gotten. But again, it's no big deal. I didn't lose anything because it was a thing that was given to me as a Secret Santa present. But at the same time, who knows? Who knows how much I could have won if that kind of luck went into it. To be fair, the teleporter really wasn't too far from where I spawned. So I'm just going to start it. I couldn't explain it to you what their mindset for getting a person a scratch card was. But hey, it would have made for a great story if somehow I did win from that. And to be fair, I don't know who got me... I still don't know who got me it. I still don't know who got me the scratch card. I am assuming it definitely wasn't a person who I normally work with on the weekend. Probably one of the people who works during the week. And because of that, I probably will never know who got me a scratch card for Christmas. And here I thought I was bad, actively avoiding that sort of stuff. Damn, clearly I need to take some... Yeah, to be fair, but in a way, it was kind of funny that that was the thing that they decided to get me, because I'm guessing if it was someone who I don't normally work with, they'd know zilch about me. So, I can understand, but at the same time, it's a bit funny. It's a bit of a weird one, but, you know, in the end, I didn't spend money on it, so I didn't necessarily lose anything, but I didn't get the thing either, so that sucks, but oh well. But imagine if I had the insane astronomical luck that I have playing this game. I'm just grabbing a quick item so I don't lose this. I know I don't need, like, money except for leveling up, but oh, we're back here again. The wonders of looping. Somehow you're just going to end up back in the same place again. Where is that void seed? At the very least, everything is just exploding now. Oh, it's over there. I didn't realize that it's inside the cave? Yeah, it's in the cave. Oh, void thing. There is a void cradle. Cool. Now, oh, ad break starts in a few minutes. I'm gonna go for safer spaces. Right, gonna get myself some more rockets. And more safer spaces. Gonna get another healing drone, because you can never use too much healing. I know damn well if you won a bunch for money, they would have immediately revealed themselves. They could have. But again, if it was someone that I work with during the week, then I would never know. And they probably would never know either. Because I only work weekends at the moment, so... Also, Challenge of the Mountain. I'm actually going to take this one on this time. Fun times ensue. Personal shield generator. We'll go for those next. Even though it's kind of a hilariously moot point, considering the fact that things just explode. Well, not really explode, but they just kind of die. Right. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Where's the... Oh, there they are. Right. 2 items. One of them was gold. Holy. I'm gonna go for razor wire, even though I'm not taking too much damage right now, so yeah. But it never hurts, just in case. Never hurts to prepare, just in case. And now that I don't have to tune in my brain so much to focusing on the enemies, now that they just start to evaporate before my eyes, I have a bit more, like, brain power to focus on talky talk stuff. Thing I need to do at some point is something that I have been putting off for almost a year, and that is actually making a newbie right back screen, because I still haven't done that even a year on from redesigning, like, the general stream overlay, but also the starting soon screen. Like, I still haven't done those. Like, or still haven't made a new BRB screen, and it's just kind of remained consistently inconsistent with the rest of my layouts now. So I need to do that. My nose. Being a bit sniffly is kind of the worst. Not the worst, but it's kind of annoying. And by that I mean very annoying. You think? Oh yeah, I could take the delicate watch. That's the one. For more bonus damage. I don't know how much the delicate watch actually stacks. I know it could possibly stack quite a bit, but I don't know like the exact amount that it stacks. Also, we're going to go for Gyro's band. Because eventually we're probably going to get the Singularity band if we run into more Void items. Also, ad break starts. I'm going to quickly sort some things out, grab another drink, and I'll be right back. So catch you in a few moments. we're back, chat. Hello! Right. Now we move on. So this run has been going for 43 minutes. Although I feel like... Like, we'll get through stages, like, fairly quickly now, considering the fact that a lot of the kit that we have will just blow things up. Except for those enemies that, like, if they hit you, they don't let you heal, and I hate them. The Malachite enemies, that's the one. That's what they're called. Cool. Gonna get more shields, because more shields is good. I can go so fast when I start getting kills with the Hunter's Harpoon. That's the one. That's the one. To be fair, I could just start the teleporter event now and skip the whole waiting thing, because I'll probably get like a boatload of items dropped for me during the event anyway. And then also have it end in... Okay, right. Man, I love it when you can just get to the point where everything just collapses. Oh, was that a legend? Brilliant Behemoth. We're getting Brilliant Behemoth, because now every attack explodes. So now not only will every enemy disintegrate, they will explode while doing so. God, I love when that happens. I love when this happens. It's just funny to watch. It's just so funny to watch. Speaking of things that are mildly funny, modded Minecraft. It's been a week since Dusty opened the modded server, and like quite a bit has happened. Like we've got like a whole bunch of stuff set up and whatnot. Dimensional doors are still fun. I made my own personal pocket dimension, and I've decided to use that as like a little personal storage area. And I have fallen into the habit of just constantly digging. Like, one of the other people on the server had found the stronghold, and when they posted the screenshot of them finding, like, the portal room, they had the coordinates there, probably for other people to find it and just sort of go to it, but at the same time, I thought that along, like, the position along the Z-axis, it was near where I had already dug to. I just had to dig, like, on the X and on the Y, and I just spent a long portion of time after stream yesterday? Yeah, after stream yesterday, just tunneling all the way to it. Because I had nothing else better to do. So I just kept doing that. Yeah, modern Minecraft's fun, especially when you get some of the funny items and, you know, other funny things happen. So now we're going to detonate enemies on kill. We're going to have igniting other enemies when killing an enemy. We've got the Runald's Band, which, you know, just has like that fire within a radius anyway. You know, fun times ensue. And more gold statues, which means I can go back to the Gilded Coast. And at the very least have a guarantee of free how many? There's free gold why do you need to spawn free gold statues? So that's a bunch of... Those aren't Malachite enemies, but they are something. Now the question is, how am I going to end this run once I do what I set out to do? Because I haven't thought about it. I either will go and fight Mithrix, go and fight the Voidling, or I'll go and fight the false sun again. Even though I haven't done it on stream, but I have done it before off stream. Oop. Right, so oh, I did not mean to click Kajaro's band, but oh well. Right, there's a green along there as well that I need to run and grab. I'm gonna get Wax Quail. Even though what kind of sucks is that it doesn't apply to Hoppu feather jumps. It only applies to like an initial jump. To be fair, it's like jumping while sprinting. So I guess it doesn't count as sprinting when you just are just in the air. Oh! One boss item. Cool! What does the Planula receive flat healing when attacked? I've never used it. I've never had this item before. I'm gonna grab another feather for an extra jump. There's a white item here. Oh, there's another green and another white and then another white. So we're gonna grab this. I'm gonna grab this. And we're gonna grab. I'm gonna get another. Ooh, okay. Hello. But I think, looking at what items I do have, I'm going to grab some more of the goat hooves, because faster would be nice. Oh! And I'm not going into that celestial portal, because that means I'm just going to obliterate myself, and I don't want to do that. I'm not doing that on this run. I know eventually I'm going to have to, like, beat the game with characters on, like, the highest difficulty and whatnot, or at the very least obliterate by going into the celestial portal. But that's going to be kind of painful considering how difficult things can actually get, especially depending on, like, what artifacts you decide to use. Old Guillotine will be good too. Grab this. And now we're running like we're on crack. Cool. thick and everything explodes. Ooh, a green pool, but I'm not going to go through there. I'm going to get the focus crystal, I'm going to grab the seed, I'm going to grab the thing here, and I'm going to get those other 2 chests. Grab another thing, do the thing here, get another one of the watches, because I only grabbed the one and just didn't grab any more. Where are you? There you are. Whoops. I guess I ran past it too quickly. Cool. Honestly, tomorrow's going to be an interesting day. Tomorrow is the day that Hatsune Miku finally gets added to Fortnite. Because she's the next icon for Fortnite Festival. And it means that a lot of, like, meme-y sort of, like, team comps finally become a reality. Or essentially another quarter of them become a reality. And, you know, with that comes, like, a whole bunch of Hatsune Miku songs that get added to the game, too, and that's gonna be cool. Scavenger picked up... You picked up what? Give me those items. Oh, what the fuck? Purchase refreshing beverage. I've never had this appear before. Oh. Oh wait, that was happening. So that was the thing that was happening. Oh, wait, that was a shrine. Oh, the Shrine of Blood was in this bloody thing. I'm gonna do that. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to start collecting the other, like, little pocket watches again. Or the delicate watches. But that's fine. It's not the end of the world. I'm gonna go for another infusion, because we need more health. We never need too much health. I do not know where the teleporter is. There's a possibility that I may have run past it, or it is underground, or in the cave. It's in the cave. Cool! Right, let's get this. Okay, that's kind of funny. And then we watch as everything just goes to pot. Cool. This is Old War Stealth Kit, turn invisible, low health. Alright. Ouch. Also, bloody... hold on. Brain is trying to think. Oh, yeah. So, Shadow the Hedgehog. He's cool. I think he's cool. You probably think he's cool too. On the website Zavi, there's like a Shadow the Hedgehog like collection of like different merch bits, and one of them is like a pair of like cool looking Shadow the Hedgehog high tops, which I've never worn high tops before, but they look pretty cool, so I decided to get them. And it shouldn't be too long until they get here, and I'm going to be happy when I get them because they look pretty sick. Even though black and red is like not normally my color scheme, I'm willing to make an exception. No, I couldn't grab the other item! No! Okay. There is a void seed in this map. It's also next to the primordial teleport. Right, cool. Oh, there's a scavenger here too. I was about to say, why the... Right, gonna shift the destination. Ah, beautiful. Oh, missile drop. Ooh! Cool stuff. Gonna get more shurikens, because more shurikens is good. We get more repulsor armor plate. We get... I can't remember what this green coin looking thing does. Warped Echo. Incoming damage is reduced and dealt over time. Oh, that's what that does. To be fair, that's useful. So we're gonna grab this. We're gonna get pretty fast. We're gonna get pretty fast, pretty quickly. Oh, hello. Oh boy. Get another leech seed. I only have 4 of these. Why do I only have 4? I should have more of these. I should get more of these. Oh boy. Now, what do I get from... Oh boy, plasma shrimp. That is great. So I can't remember what this one does. Cautious Slug rapidly heals outside. Oh, that's what that does. That's what that does. Now I remember. Right, we're gonna start the teleporter. We're gonna... Okay, I sailed right over it. We're gonna start the teleporter and get back to loop again. Oh, grandparents. Oh my god! So... Okay. At the very least I didn't die, but that was kind of weird. Legendary item! What do I want? Oh, this one! Pocket ICBM. This is gonna make my little, this is gonna make the plasma shrimp way better than it already is. Get another shield generator. Get another shield generator. You can see where this is going. Many shields, many rockets. To be fair, I can get more of the rockets to get more of the plasma shrimp. I can just kind of sit back and do nothing. Absolutely zero. And that was essentially just rushing through the next 10 stages. Oh yeah, elusive antlers increases movement speed. 4 orbs of energy that give bonus movement speed. I also could have chosen the lysate cells, which would have given me extra uses of my special. But, nah. I wanted something hilarious, which means more rockets. Because, for people who don't know, as long as I have shield, which is now just indicated by the pink little bar on over my health, as long as I have that, then... Ooh, is this a... No, it's not a legendary item. Shame. Then I just constantly fire rockets whenever at every opportunity when I attack. And that's from the plasma shrimp. So I'm just going to get more and more plasma shrimp so I can just have more rockets that fire. To be fair, I can make the false sun even more of a cakewalk if I just go and challenge him like this at the end of this run. Oh, whoa, okay. That was a lot of growth tenders. Right. I think I'm going to start getting sticky bombs as well, because I feel like that would be pretty funny to get. Also, I don't think I've, like, on this map at the very least, I don't think I've ever had the teleporter be right smack bang in the middle. That's honestly kind of cool. So, I'm just going to just sort of start dancing around now that I don't have too many jumps. I have a few jumps I could just sort of, like, skirt around the area with. I'm gonna get more jumps. I'm gonna get more jumps. Because I think coasting along like this is just funny and cool and sick. So... And then we move on. This is one of the reasons, like, this is one of the reasons why I just enjoy the roguelikes a lot, considering the fact how bullshit powerful you can get if you put enough time into a run, or if you get lucky enough, or in the case of like using Artifacts of Command, if you just choose and curate the right set of items for stuff. What does this do? Breaching Fin. Grounded enemies hit with any skill and launch and take bonus. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Stun Grenade. Chance to stun on hit, so enemies can't do anything at all. I don't know how much of a chance there is, depending on stacks, but I'm going to grab quite a few and see if that just sort of keeps enemies locked down. Some survivors just want to see Petrichor 5 burn. I am him. I am the survivor. I wonder if there's any more... Right, that's the teleport. Is there any more? No, there isn't any more, like, challenge Call of the Mountains. That's sad. Anyway, we're gonna do this. This is gonna be funny. Overloading Beetle Queen. More like... dead? Oh, Lord. I have 9 extra... Oh, that's very quick. I got a lot of momentum landing down there. Ooh. So much speed. I love it. Not that I think every, like, roguelike needs to let you become so powerful that you just can break physics by just simply moving, but it's a good feeling just doing it here. Your ignite effects deal quadruple damage. Ooh, ooh, wah, 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 wah. And if I do just have the chance of getting the Singularity Band, I'm just going to grab it so I can have, like, a giant black hole when I do stuff. Whee! Haha. Let me think. Oh yeah, like for when, like, sorry, I'm getting mixed up on stuff. Oh yeah, supposedly, like, very soon, there's supposed to be, like, stuff, like, news regarding the Switch's successor, which, to be honest, everyone's just dubbing it the Switch 2, and, you know, that's how it looks from, like, leaks and stuff, but at the same time, like, it'd be nice to get, like, a proper, like, name for it, rather than just, you know, just the generic, like, oh, it's the successor to this console, we're just gonna call it the something 2. Just like when people used to imagine the, like, before the Xbox One, people would imagine, like, the successor to the Xbox 360 being, the Xbox 720. Like, this isn't Atari. This isn't Atari logic. Also, like, every so often I go back and watch the Angry Video Game Nerd and watch the episodes of like his content. It's kind of crazy just looking at how primitive and simplistic games were back then and looking at games now and thinking, wow, although things have progressed, we've also regressed with, you know, companies not optimizing shit. And it kind of sucks. And I've gone on about this many a time during my game dev streams, which I refuse to, you know, not talk about how the lack of optimization in a lot of modern games upsets me. Because, like, make gaming accessible for more people instead of trying to bar people from being able to just play stuff because, oh, they don't have the latest generation of NVIDIA GeForce RTX cards, or they don't have enough money to afford so many M.2 like SSDs or all that jazz. Like, make it optimized, make it accessible. Like, gaming should be able to be enjoyed by a lot of people, not just, you know, the people with all the money. Whether that's on console or on PC. A legendary item. What does this do? Fire haunting skulls when... Okay, so that was kind of pointless. That's another celestial ball. It's trying to get me to just end the run, but I won't. I've got stuff I gotta do. Alright, we're gonna grab another infusion. I'm gonna go here. Oh shit. Grab it! No, I can't get the other one in time! Ah, damn it. Ah, beautiful explosion. Anyway. What does the flower do? What does Lepton Daisy do? Lepton Daisy periodically releases a healing nova during the... Oh, okay. I never remember what some items do. Like, I will always remember what the War Banner does because it is genuinely very useful. Oh, wait, I just picked up a thing used for the item printers, which there is none. Steak. 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 More steak. Five and 6. Where's the last one? Oh, it's over here. Get more of the, or more, yeah, I've only gotten, I can't tell how many, I've only got 3 of these. I only have 3, now 4 topaz brooches, and then a 5th, because these are helpful. Ooh, okay, I hit the teleporter, cool. Oh. Hello. Are you still worky, or did, oh, good God, hello. Oh, the frame rate is dipping because there's so many things exploding! Oh, finished short stream. Oh, okay. Good God, Jesus. Please give me a singularity band. Let's go! At the very least, it's the walking animation being sped up looks like it does. We're gonna go for this. One of these. One of these. Ooh! I'm gonna grab another one of these. More rockets. That makes everything explode even more. Got 6 more stages to go, and I've gotten the achievement. Also, so many items too. Let me think. Ooh, hello. I'm gonna get more shurikens, Look at this, even though it's useless to me in this run, aside from extra experience, but who knows. Ooh. There's no legendary chest here. That sucks. Oh well. We're gonna go straight for the teleporter. At the very least, a shorter stream is nice for you because it's been busy the past few days. And you get more time to do stuff. Also, this commando is just an absolute abomination. Everything is just covering him, and he's unrecognizable from what he used to be. This is very much the epitome of, like, oh, your custom character appearing in cutscenes and gameplay and stuff. Another legendary item! What is this? The symbiotic scorpion permanently reduce armor on hit. That seems powerful. Oh! I really don't need so many items anymore. I could just leave them there. Even though it's kind of wasteful, honestly. Oh, damn it, I didn't check one other place where there could have been a legendary chest. Oh well. Oh, we're back here in the helmet. Oh, hello. Right, we're gonna watch those explode again. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. This thing again. Whee! Oh. Full health enemies detonate on hit. Cool. Right. And now to find where the teleporter is. It's all the way down here, isn't it? Okay. Or is it up there? No, it's down here. It's in an odd spot, though. Ow! Okay. Uh... So whatever was there is just gone now. I didn't even get to see the health. It was just gone. What is this? Oh. It was the overloading worm. It just died instantly. That's funny. That's hilarious. It just didn't even get a chance. It didn't stand a chance. Gosh. Oh boy. And then we loop once again, then we go through the stages once again. And then hopefully I'll have the achievement by the time I get to the 5th stage again. Well, technically it'll be stage 20, but you know what I mean. When I get back to either here or the Sky Meadow again. Whee! So many jumps is so fun. I'm just gonna gun for the teleporter. Whee! Where are you? Where are you? There it is. And then the rest of this, getting this achievement is smooth sailing now, I feel. I do wish there was a thing that could make, you know, getting through the teleporter event a little quicker, so I don't have to wait so long, but I guess when you're not having to deal with so many enemies, it's just kind of like, yeah, that's kind of the price you pay. You're just kind of waiting around, not doing much. I'll get more jumps. I'll get even more jumps. Wait. Ouch. Ooh, right. 4 more. Four more. Right. Once again, we gun for the teleporter. It's probably going to be, like, further in. Oh boy, I didn't mean to hit it at that angle. Whoa. Oh, purple orb. I'm not going in there because that means taking me to the Voidling, I think. I don't know why. And question me on this. I don't know why. But I thought of like, you know, just like, if you were to remove the HUD, like, all of the UI, like, turn down the music and just, like, go very fast and sort of jumping around, you could kind of, like, replicate the bloody, you know, the bee hopping videos that you would normally hear, like, or see when people are doing, like, oh, reading the, like, the bloody commentary kind of stuff, like the bee hoppings videos as backdrop, and then I don't want to name anything in specific, like, in particular, but I feel like it could kind of work if you were just kind of running around and bouncing around like this. Because that's kind of what it feels like right now. Oh, heck. Yeah, as I said, I'm not going in there. Because then I won't be able to finish getting this. Boing, 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 boing. Ooh, fighting Mithrix then fighting the Voidling sounds fun. Keita. Don't. I mean, what is what is a little bounce between friends? Would it hurt the friendship? Also, I saw where the fucking teleporter was, but I've lost it now. Oh, there it is. That's another celestial portal! What does this do? Queen's Gland. Recruit a beetle card. Ooh! Forget about this item. Listen, the only defense for myself in this case is that I just make the jokes. I'm comfortable making the jokes. The joke maker, the silly man, although I'm not too silly. Yeah. When I know how much more kind of silly stuff I... Alright, goodbye, Tom. Banish... No! Oh, the second monitor! Why? What a world! What a world! To be fair, you're probably GTAing, Gitaving. I wonder, it's almost like it's a fixation or something. I thought I saw another legendary item. I guess I was wrong. I wasn't wrong. There is a legendary item down here. Woo. What is this yellow raincoat? Ben's raincoat prevents debuffs. Miku is tomorrow? As far as I remember, I think Miku's tomorrow. Oh, we're back here again. Cool. Right. Off I go. What the fuck is that? I have no idea what that was. Never seen that before. There you are! Oh, hell. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I can open it. This is Runic Lens. Chance to call down a meteor. Damage and chance to increase with higher damage hits. Oh, okay. Oh, good God, my frame rate! Ah! Right, getting this item might have been a mistake. Hopefully. Hopefully they bring back regular ballistic. I don't know if you could notice on that end, but on my end, the frame rate just chugged horribly when I did that. Okay, cool. So it's not just me oh boy. To be fair, is it really a risk of rain 2 run if charge perforator, chance on hit to call down a lightning strike? Is it really a risk of rain 2 run if things aren't lagging by the time you have so many items? Or if the frame rate is just not, you know, on the verge of just... Yeah. 5 million monies. It keeps going up. Oh god. So the thing I realized is that the bloody Runic Lens calls down a meteor based on higher, or the probability is based on like the damage of hits. A lot of my hits now, even if it's just like the little like daggers stuff and missiles and whatnot, deal quite a bit of damage, and because of that it's just a very frequent rain of meteors that deal a lot of damage. Oh boy, running into Mithrix with this is going to be funny. I wonder if it's going to be to the point where I manage to do enough damage to not only just end his second phase, but just end the entire fight right there, because that has happened before. Not with Commando, it happened with Railgunner, but I have done that before. It is funny to just completely eliminate the need for a third phase. Oh, we're back here again. Back in the Helmet Factory. Oh! Trail of the mountain. Teleport's down there again. Oh, hi! I can't see. Oh, there we go. Right. Oh boy. Right, I think I should be good to just head straight for Mithrix now that we're on stage 20. And the overloading worm is dead. In an instant. Along with those imp overlords. Is that another... Oh, that's just regular worms. That's another legendary item. Ah! I'm gonna grab more of the singularity bands just because I think it... I don't think it loaded whatever texture it was trying to load before it died. What the fuck? That's new. Also, ad break starts in 18 seconds, I just realized. I got so sucked in with how, like, quickly things are exploding. Right, ad break start. I'm gonna quickly take a small break. I'll be right back, and just hang on tight. I won't be too long. Right, and we're back. Okay, so here's me. Game? Oh, there we go. Oh, I did! As Commando, clear 20 stages in a single run without picking up any lunar items. Cool! We did it! I find it kind of funny. I've got, how many jumps? I've got 19 extra jumps with the Hopoo Feather. I feel like I could just jump up there. Which is normally what I aim to do when I go to fight Mithrix anyway. Rather than doing all, like, the pillars and stuff, I just jump. Okay, no, I need more jumps. So maybe I definitely should have picked up some more of those green items. No, that's a... Ah, never mind, that's an equipment. I thought that was another legendary item. Chances are that I... Oh, no, that's a legendary item. What is this? War bonds. Bombard boss events with missiles. Oh! Ho, ho, ho! So maybe doing the pillars is a good idea in this case. Because that means more money. Or at the very least, one or two of the pillars. We won't do all of them. Right, there's some greens. I do love this song though. It's great. It's one of the ones that I always think about when I think about this game. Aside from like main menu stuff, but whew. No other greens. Oh, there's a green there, never mind. Oh, and a green there. Cool. Jesus Christ! I think that's a bit excessive. Everything is just exploding so much more than they were. I mean, ask and I shall receive, but oh, whoa. Right, I now have 32 jumps. And now 33 jumps. And 13 million monies. Right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 30. And then we get here and we reset our jumps. And then we do this. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're at Mithrix. Cool. Oh, there I am. Okay, that ended very quickly. I'm guessing those are the war bonds? I wonder if this will be enough to skip the third phase entirely. Let's see what happens. Apparently not. Oh, that's not good. Never mind. Yeah, we're good. Fun times. Yeah, it's kind of annoying that we have to go for the ball, but oh well. And we're gonna just had an egregious example of an NPC's cast. They wanted you gone. They absolutely wanted you gone. We're gonna ignore the rescue ship. There is another thing I want to do. Gosh. There you are. The frog. And we have to pet the frog 10 times. There we go. Deep void portal. And this lets us go fight the voidling. I didn't even have to do anything for that first phase. Is it still bombing the voidling when I'm not even... I don't think it is, never mind. It would have been funny if it was. Oh boy. Oh. Auto mod caught that. Oh boy. Damn, he's dead. And that run is donezo. With our fate unknown. I'm gonna get... Right, so... Whoops. Copy that. Then... Bushman. And there we go, that one sorted. Cool, so in that one run, which took almost 2 hours, we got one achievement, which is not exactly the best thing, but it of course it took a while to get to that point. But hey, we did it. Our highest damage was 2.1 million damage. Crazy, honestly. Yeah, in terms of loadout, we've got all the skills for the Commando. The other stuff that I need to do is beat the game on Monsoon, and also, as Commando, beat the False Sun in the Prime Meridian. Next, I'm gonna go for the Huntress, and we're gonna do 12 crowbars, which is fairly easy to do. That's just like finding 12 of the common items, and then just setting them to crowbar. And then this one is a bit interesting, because I feel like the only way to do that is to have a lot of personal shield generators, so we'll do that. I don't think I'm going to go for Call of the Mountain on the first level with Huntress, because Huntress is kind of a bit frail in a way. I mean, to be fair, that might be just a trade-off for them being able to just home in like this. Right, so one crowbar. Oh, there's more than one Call of the Mountain in this area. Oh, whoops. Drop rates for stuff is kind of sucking right now. Oh, never mind. As soon as I say that. Ooh, more would be nice. It was homing in on the bloody healing thing rather than the actual enemy. That's... eh. Goddamn okay. Right, I think I'm gonna start the teleport now. Oh, never mind, I'm dead. Why did it have to be these things? That really didn't take that long. Not the best performance in a run. So just a moment. I need to do the hydrate, so... One moment. I say one moment, more like a few moments. My feeling when I apparently tabbed out for the... Oh. Uh-oh. Well, you gotta log back in. Lock in. Get back in. Ooh, there we go. That is all sorted. Cool. Right, this place isn't too bad, but it's not so much the place, more so how lucky I'm going to get with items, and also what boss I happen to get for the teleporter event, because getting 2 Wandering Vagrants sucked. Mad annoying because yeah, no. It is kind of annoying, yeah. I remember it always taking a long time when we were all actively playing. Never mind, loaded into my favorite song on the radio, Life is Good. I'm not mad anymore. That feeling when... So I'm interested in what I'm gonna do once I get back onto the modded server again after stream, because it's like I left off trying to dig somewhere far away. I really feel like amongst everything that I could have chosen to do on that server, aside from like the main mod that I choose to focus on, I have just chosen simply to dig. That is basically what I do most of my time. I dig. Also, where are the items? There's no items. I have not had any drop. It's been 2 minutes. Kinda sucks. Finally. I'm gonna get this. I'm not gonna do crowbars yet. I'm gonna wait. I need survivability. More than anything, starting out with the Huntress, I need survivability. Because the Huntress is very flimsy. Fuck it, I'm just gonna start the teleporter event. If I die, then I die, but if I don't, that'll be great. It'll be wandering... No, there's not wandering vagrants, it's stone titans. These are a bit more manageable, kind of. Like I said, a bit more manageable. Cool! I actually survived that one. Sick. Even though I've been very unlucky with items so far. Hopefully, it's starting to look up a little bit. At the very least, I've got the stuff for a little bit more survivability. I can start focusing on crowbars. And honestly, I could just quickly end this run once I get the 7 crowbars, to be fair. I don't have to, like, do the entire, like, song and dance of making it to Mithrix. I just have to get the 7 crowbars. And then I'm done with that. So... But then again, there is the whole making it to the Scorched Acres or the Rally Point Delta and getting through that without falling below 100% health. Oh, gosh. I am hoping that I can get, like, plenty of personal shield generators while I'm here, because if Rally Point Delta happens to be, like, either that or the, Scorched Acres happens to be the next stage, then I definitely need it. I do hate those clay soldier things, though. What is that? 30%... Wait, what? Hold on, I have not seen one of these before, so I need to check what this does. Oh wait, no, I can... Never mind, I can't check it anymore. Whoops. Right, so I'm gonna tab out Shrine of Shade. Risk of Rune 2. Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, but that's only on this stage. Right, so... That thing that I just interacted with that I didn't know what it did... So it cut off 30% of my health, but I get an extra respawn on this stage? I don't know if it's just for this stage or if it's like... I think... Although I think it is just this stage, but that's interesting. Definitely was added with the Seekers of the Storm DLC. But this is the first time that I've seen any of these since the DLC released. So this is interesting to see. It would be nice. It would be nice if I can get more drops, please. I just need 4 more crowbars and then I can start focusing on the shield generators so I can do the thing. Ooh, ugh. Up I go. Oop. Even though this is for like the achievement, having crowbars to deal like a bigger chunk of damage when the enemies are above 90% health is kind of decent, honestly. Even though I'd say in some cases it is kind of situational. Oh, ow. At the very least, like with the Shrine of Shaping, it's not like the lunar item shaped glass where it just cuts your health in half every single time. Like, you could cut your health from like full 100% to a half, and then if you grab a second one, you cut that from a half into a quarter, and so on and so forth. Though the trade-off is that every time you do that, you deal double damage, but I'd say it's only really worth it if you're playing a character that can make use of it well. And if you have items that could sort of, you know, offset the fact that you've cut your health in half. Or into a quarter, depending on how many you have. Can I get more common items, please? It would be nice. To be fair, I should probably start the teleporter event. Also, I'm gonna quickly itch my back because it's getting on my nerves. Ouch. There we go. Oh, the bloody healers are... Oh. At the very least, there was an extra revive. Oh, I've got all my health back now. No, get out of range! This is not going well. Oh wait, why am I not using this? Oh, Jesus. Ow, that's rude. We made it. Whew. Okay. There's the possibility that I just decide to loop so I can get the bloody thing. Unless it spits me out into the bloody... Okay, it did spit me out into Rally Point Delta. Damn it! I'm gonna have to loop so I can get this stage again. Or the Scorched Acres one. Because there's no way I'm gonna be able to do this without taking damage. Or going below like 100% health. Not without personal shield generators. Yep, see, that's what happens. Literal instantly appeared, gnawing on me, that's fun. Oh, come on. Really? Leave me alone! Can we just get rid of these things? Please? I hate them so much. Ah, what do you mean? I was so close! I fucking hate them. They're so ugly and annoying and stupid and dumb. So upset. I hate those enemies. Blind pests are the worst. Absolute worst enemy ever in this game. That means I've got to do it all over again now. Right, heals, or healing, or leeching seed for heals. Ooh. Right. Some more items would be very helpful. I'm not doing Call of the Mountain. Call of the Mountain's going to be a terrible idea. Like, even if it does mean, like, more items, I'm not taking that chance. However, I am going to take Ocular HUD, because 8 seconds worth of 100% crit means within those 8 seconds I can get 6 shots off per, like, tick of the, Huntress's, like, primary fire. I'm also just going to activate it here because I may as well. Ow. Ow. Oh, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Gosh. Oh, thank God. Oh, no. No, get away, get away. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Whoa, hold on. Whew. Right. I'm gonna grab this, and then we're gonna grab another crowbar. And then hopefully we get more items in the next stage, because I need a lot of them. A lot of them would be very nice. A lot of the common ones would be very, very nice. Oh! This stage. And there's another void seed here. Oh, but they're void cradles. Cool. Oh, for crying out loud, I thought I hit that bloody, like, void mite thing. Ouch. All those stupid vagrant jellyfish things. Ah! Oh, the Void Seed did collapse in the end. Cool. Ah! Why does it, they keep sneaking up on me, for crying out loud? Hold on. Ooh, sorry about that. Oh, I didn't pick that up. Why didn't I pick it up? Odd. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, wait, there's the gold statue. I don't have enough. Damn. Oh well. Save up a little bit more and then activate it. Woo. Okay, that was a very clever move for me. Wongus. We're taking Wongus. Oh! Oh! Ouch. Come on, game. Give me more white items, pretty please. I'd be pretty happy if it did just keep dropping more of them so I can get more crowbars. Oh, there's one up there. I never noticed it. Then again, it could have happened, like, while I wasn't... Oi, hoi, hoi. Ow! Ooh, healing drone. Perfect. Oh boy. Okay, I've lost... to be fair, I didn't even find the teleporter in the first place, so me saying that I've lost where it is kind of pointless. Oh, there it is. Right. As long as I get enough of the items here, I can start stockpiling on the shield generators. Just get it. I'm gonna be upset if I don't even get like a single crowbar from this teleport event. Oh wait, shit, I didn't activate the... damn it, I completely forgot. I completely forgot about it. Oh well. We move on. And it didn't throw me into the thing, either one of those stages anyway, so I've got plenty of time, especially with, like, being able to loop and everything. If I can make it this far, or make it that far. The Huntress. And I'm not saying that, like, it's impossible, it's just going to be quite difficult. Oh. Oh my god, the 7th crowbar! Oh my god! Finally! Even though, I swear it's been taking, like... Was it 7 crowbars? I'm pretty sure it was. Let me look at achievements. Ouch. Okay, the achievement's not helping me. Let me look on the internet, because... Oh, it's 12 crowbars, never mind, it's not 7. Why did I think it was 7? Where did I get 7 from? Oh boy. Oh no. I cannot explain where I got 7 from instead of 12. I must have been thinking about one of the other things where you only needed 7 of an item instead of, you know, the 12 crowbars. That's so weird. Ooh, right. Crowbar. Crowbar. Ouch. Oop. And I threw it just as it... Damn it. Okay, now I just need 3 more. And then I can start building into shield generators and the like. Which... I hope I get plenty of before I loop and go back to possibly the Scorched Acres or Rally Point Delta. Crowbar. Now I just need 1 more. I just need 1 more after this one. Never mind, that's 12. Collect and carry 12 crowbars at once. Cool. Sick. Now I can start stockpiling on literally everything else. As I make my way to loop again. Cool. We're gonna start the teleporter event. May as well. No! Leave me alone! Leave me... Ah, why? That's so frustrating. What did that even give me access to? I mean, there was another skill, there was another utility. So it's essentially teleport, but instead of it being 1 long teleport, it's 3 shorter teleports. Okay. Alright. I'll leave that for another day. Bandit. As a bandit, do this. Kill a monster with 20 stacks of hemorrhage. Lights out. As loader, reach and proceed with the Celestial Portal in 25 minutes or less. Right. I'll think about what to do next. Ad break is about to start. Again, short little break. I will be right back. I won't be too long. So, hang tight. And we're back. Hello. I think I might give the prismatic trial a go. Am I able to do this without needing to do this online? Oh. Prismatic trials allow you to compete with other players on the leaderboard for the fastest time, featuring an identical seeded game world for all players. To beat the trials, you must break time crystals to complete 2 stages as fast as possible. Okay, so I've never done this, so this is going to be interesting. Ow! Okay, never mind. I've already messed up. I've already messed up. Apparently I'm supposed to do this without taking damage, and I took damage. Oh, but crying out, where were you? I got hit again, god. Alright, I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that. That's it. That feels like it's too annoying to do on stream, to be fair. Requires maybe one more. Duplicate the same item 7 times in a row with a 3D printer. So I still haven't done that. This is complete a prismatic trial. This is charge the teleporter with less than 10% health, which I have not done yet. This is without healing, reach and complete the 3rd teleporter event. Kill 20 hermit crabs by chasing them off the edge of the map. What? Open the timed security chest on Rally Point Delta. That is something I have never done in any of my runs before. So I could give that one a go, but... But there's no guarantee that I end up with Rally Point Delta as my 3rd map. There's no guarantee that I end up with that as my 3rd map, so... I'm not sure. Not very sure. So the Acrid has land killing blow on 50 total enemies that have 1 hit point left. Land the final blow on the Scavenger. Inflicts poison 1,000 total times. That seems like it would take a long time to do, as I said earlier. So, this one seems very easy. As Seeker, hit 3 or more airborne enemies with a single use of the exploding third hit of Spirit Punch. Then again, it's just lining enemies up, I guess, depending on... I might give False Sun a go, because I've never tried him. Kill 15 enemies with 1 activation of Laser of the Father. He's an interesting character, though. Okay, it can dash in the air, cool. But in the case of getting that massive damage with the laser, it would require a long run, to be fair. And then we're going to go for Infusion. Because despite having plenty of health, it would be nice. And I'm going to get a Gunner Drone and a Healing Drone. Just make it easier for him. Whoop! Oh, ouch. Ouch. Right. I'm not getting much, like, in terms of items from the enemies right now, so I'm going to start the teleport event and see if I can get lucky with item drops from there. Oh, speaking of, I'll get another infusion to increase, like max health and stuff. Cool. Right. Teleport event time. I'm hoping it's not... Okay, cool. It's Stone Titan. I didn't read what the False Sun's abilities did, so I'm kind of, like, in terms of, like, the right mouse click, because it gives him... I don't know if it's like, oh, while he's afflicted with stacks of that debuff like, he takes more damage, or if it's something like that. I don't know. Oh. Right. Do do do. Oh. Oh, wait. Cool. So, it is very directional. That's a good thing. Like, it's another character with a dash, but it's not like the Mercenary's dash where he can just chain it together up to 3 times depending on whether or not he hits enemies, but... Okay, right. Oop, ouch. Right. So, let's go find the teleporter. Okay, so I can cancel out of that with the dash as well, which is cool. Alright, teleporter's over there. Cool. The call of the mountain. I shouldn't. But I can't help myself. I really can't help myself. Let me out, let me out! My neck. Ow. That hurts a lot. Not fun. Unfun when you're just kind of sat here for ages and then your neck starts to hurt. That kind of comes with the territory, whether or not you're a streamer or you're just like someone working at a desk most of the damn time. I mean, regardless of whether or not I would be streaming, I'd still be just sat here most of the time programming and whatnot. So, I don't fare well either way. Less my neck, more my lower back. I mean, today it seems to be my neck, but who knows? Tomorrow will be my back. It alternates sometimes. As I said, it alternates. Oh. That's a fun boss to fight with this character. Unless I'm just stood right on top of the boss's head. Oh, okay, I didn't even realize I could do that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Wait, where's the other one? Is he out here? Oh, there was more! Oh yeah, because Trial of the Mountain, I forgot. Ooh, right. I'm gonna get plenty of lens makers for this, because more crits means more fun. Right. I doubt it's gonna exist here. Yeah, no, it does. The bloody chest here doesn't exist. Oh well. Okay. Cool. Oh. God, I think the worst thing about how cold it's been in places is just the sheer, like, speed at which, like, oh, you know, things start breaking out on your face again, or, oh, the lips are starting to get very dry quickly because of the cold and stuff, and I hate it, because I don't know why, it affects me, like, a lot in the winter for some reason. I mean, I know it would affect, like, most people, like, at least a little bit, but goddamn, it's just every winter, and sometimes it's more than once, and it's kind of frustrating. Just another thing that I dislike about when it's winter. Oh, the damn chest was in here! Yeah, no, I've got balm. I have got balm for this kind of stuff. I prepared myself earlier today, but it's like, oh, of course it just doesn't disappear immediately. You've got to give yourself time as well. Balm and a lot of time. I'm gonna start the teleporter event because we may as well. Oh, it's a magma worm. Or 2 magma worms. Oh, I'm frozen. Ah! Oh, they're both gone? Yeah, they're both gone. Cool. Also, generally it just feels like a lot more difficult to take care of skin in the winter because of, you know, the cold and the stress and everything. And it makes me kind of sad. Because I do put in effort to try and look after things, but then it just kind of feels like it doesn't work because of the cold and everything. Right, and we move. Oh. So we're here. Okay. Gold statues! Ooh! I actually don't mind the false sun. Like, he's a bit odd to get started with, but he can be pretty good once you get the right stuff with him. Holy crap, that... Whoa. Do 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 do. Also, I find it funny. Odd little thing for me to jump onto, but I'm not sure, like, what other topic to jump onto or jump into or whatever. Is that the legendary? Yep. That. But almost 2 years ago was when Fire Emblem Engage was released, and I got it, and I played through for a fair bit of it. But I don't know what happened around about that point. I think I probably know why. And it was mainly to do with myself, not the game itself. But I stopped playing it and I never finished it. So, another example of a game that I play a lot of it, and then I just don't finish it, and I just forget where I am. And I'm kind of upset, because I've just left progress on the table. So I want to revisit that game eventually as well. I'm trying to think of other stuff. The rest of the Mega Man Zero ZX collection, I mean, I got it on PC lately as well from the Christmas sale, along with Mega Man X Offline, or Mega Man X Dive Offline, but that's a mobile game more than anything, so I wouldn't really say, you know, do that for a stream thing, but... Oh yeah, no, I remember now. On the subject of that, like, I do eventually either want to play just through classic Mega Man or through all the X games on stream, just because. That was on the list of my ideas, and I still need to act on that on that idea, and just on the rest of the list in general. Okay, that's one. And that's three. Kind of ridiculous. And that's all of them. They're all dead. Okay, get this move set up with the right gear and you just shred through them by doing that overhead swing. I mean, sure, it takes a little bit of a moment for it to charge up fully, but man, oh man, Ah! It is powerful, and I like it. I like when game gives me powerful thing that also involves a little bit of risk and rewards you for, you know, just taking that risk. You know, risk and reward type stuff. And we're gonna go over here. Okay, actually, now I realize it. This place with all the smaller enemies spawning might be the perfect place to get the achievement. Considering the fact that I need to wipe out so many enemies with a single cast of the special. I'm just kind of floating here while I'm batting him on the head. Just gotta let all the little enemies just walk over here. That wasn't enough. Which kind of sucks. And there's also the other chests around here too that I can use for this, so... Oh boy, no, 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 no. Oh, good lord, there's so many. There we go, kill 15 enemies with one activation of Laser of the Father. Cool. We may as well see how this run ends. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting to fall out of the world, but okay. To be fair, Unity engine type stuff. So I'm not too surprised. Oh, right. I also think that... Yeah, no, soldier syringes are definitely affecting the charge rate for that. It just kind of charges instantly now. Oh, this place. Do, do. Right, teleport's up there. Oh, Call of the Mountain. If I can find any more, then I'll activate them. I mean, there's no guarantee, but it'll be pretty funny to see how we do with the False Sun now. Right. Oh boy. Okay, the damage numbers I'm getting with this guy is kind of insane. Even though it's not as insane as what I would do on a normal run. But still, this is still a decent run. Oh. More go hoof, because I need more speed. Oh, there's some items over here that I've missed. Oopsie daisy. Okay, he also looks pretty goofy when his when his move animation is just sped up. Oh, I'm stuck! I'm stuck behind the bloody thing. Why? Honestly, if I had the legendary item where, like, crit hits dealt 200% more damage, I think this would be insane, honestly. Oh, wait. Whew. Cool. We've got plenty of items to grab before we go on. Think. We may as well grab one of these. Alright, let's see if without properly looping, we can get through the pillars and we can defeat Mithrix. There we go. Off we go. Oh, and we just got onto the ha 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 difficulty. Cool. Alright, this is gonna be Pillar of Mass. Oh, these things, yeah, they explode. I'm gonna just, you know, pop myself right here. You know, it's nice and undisturbed. My little spot. do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think this is... oh yeah, this is blood. There's a pillar all the way over there. I'm going to run to that one. Do that one, and then I'll do the last pillar of blood. And then we'll go up and fight Mithrix and see how it goes with this one. Oh, it was right in the place where I was before. Okay, never mind. Is this also... this is a pillar of mass as well. I'm going to quickly clear these out so they're not bothering me. Those little orbs are kind of an... oh. They're kind of pests, honestly. Cool. Right. At least that one's gone. Right. Now we run over to that last one. I probably could have done without doing this, but I'd rather wait for health to recover and then tackle the other pillar of blood. Oh, ouch. Honestly, to tell the truth, I've only done it the proper way a few times. Most of the other times I've just used items to just sort of cheese my way up here. Like, so many jumps, or in the case of the mercenary, getting so many charges of their special that I could just sort of dash up that way. And stuff along those lines. So it's kind of weird doing it, like, you know, properly on the odd occasion. Okay. That didn't take long. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, no, Mithrix is dead. Oh cool, this put me right near the rescue ship. Awesome. Oh really? It dropped a legendary item when I don't need it anymore? Because I'm not going after the Voidling this time, so I don't really need that anymore. Right. And we did it. Honestly, that was my first run as the False Sun. Though to be fair, this was on command and stuff, so it wasn't too bad. Honestly, it's been a long while since I've properly just kind of sat and watched the ending and the credits and whatnot. And so he left, drawn to a call in the darkness. I also may as well just wait for the credits to play out anyway, because I can just kind of sit here while the ad break happens. Uh... Hmm. But yeah. Honestly, like, I just love this. I just enjoyed this game a lot. I just really enjoy Risk of Rain 2 and roguelikes in general. I honestly feel like with break streams, I do want to try and sort of get more back into playing roguelikes and whatnot. Because I was doing that, like, at one point last year, but then I just kind of stopped doing that. Gosh. So many test associates and test leads. That's what happens when you have, you know, a lot of people testing things. You know, making sure things are working and things are as robust as humanly possible. Oh yeah, no, I've never properly let the entirety of the credits play out. So, a lot of the... a lot of the art stuff that I'm seeing here is just kind of new to me. I like looking at this stuff. Ugh, Gearbox. I have a little bit of a disdain towards Gearbox because of because of how they butchered the release of the Seekers of the Storm DLC, because of the state that it released in and all the issues that were caused by how they programmed it. To be honest, I thought the credits would be longer than the ad break, so I'm quite surprised. And welcome back. Also, what did that actually unlock for the False Sun? So, instead of Laser of the Father, through growth. But yeah, instead of the Laser of the Father, Laser Burst. Fire a piercing laser for 1000% damage, refilling 30% lunar spikes, increases in stock by growth. Okay. Okay, it doesn't explain that too well. Anyway, with that being said, it is now just after 1 o'clock, so I'm going to call things there for today. So, to everyone who showed up and everyone watching things back on the VOD, whether it's here on Twitch or on YouTube, depending on when you're watching this, thank you ever so much for being here today. I really appreciate it. Wednesday will be the next stream, and we will be continuing The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. We left off at a pretty interesting point because we had a new dungeon that we were starting to tackle. But we got to continue that, finish that, and then get on with like doing the other bits of the trials to power up the sword. So we got to get to doing that, but we'll find out more on Wednesday. But again, thank you ever so much. And as always, I will see you all again in the very next one. Bye-bye!